Alright. Greetings and salutations, Streamland! Your boy Ravage is back for another episode of Terrible Gaming for Awesome People, where I provide you, awesome people, with terrible gaming for you to mock, or enjoy, or both. You decide. Anyways.
I am Kuching, Yuhung, of the Liga Chising. We live in an era of change, as the old order that has existed for 1,000 years is about to be Cut to the chase!
Of course, that old voice. Ah, crap, I accidentally hit that. Well then. Of course, the old voice still actually is Kaylee Mills. Anyways, let's go, get started. Before I do my start on the Fontaine stuff. My usual dailies, of course. Naturally. Doing the dailies naturally. Yes. Alright, I want to... What, where it... Okay, another ley line of wealth. Or the blossom of wealth. Where's the blossom of revelation at? Because that would be mighty important here. Oh, wow, it's way out there. Alright, how did I do this again? Take care of this nonsense again. Think I went with this. And then just ventured forward?
The sun is shining. Time to get the Onikabuto out for some training. Come on, little guy, let's go.
No. I think I had to go through this way and this way only. And that in itself is such a pain. Trying to find the right area where I can catch a breeze up, but apparently that's not gonna be happening. So lame. Alright. Nope, nothing I can Tarzan my way to on that regard. Which means I'm gonna have to go up through here. Past the good old Healy Churls. Alright. Let's get dangerous. I'm surprised I didn't flag a fight with that serpent there. Boy, that one, clearly. Well, let me see, what level are they though? I can't tell. Probably near 60, and that's about it. Okay, 62, so yeah, higher level, so I won't have, now, they'll have a, if it works in the same way as World of Warcraft did, that means their aggro radius will be lower than my, lower because I'm a higher level. And they don't want to get shreked. Yep, long journey. I always hate long journeys. And then we go up. Up, and away. Or something like that, folks.
Can't catch me.
Ooh, lordy. Great googly moogly. let the games begin. There. Alright, there's that.
Right now.
Let's roll!
A sight to behold. Right here.
Nope,
Emerge.
do that too
right
late.
here.
Naturally.
Let's go, Tomato.
Alright. Okay, where's the next one at then? Oh, all the way back that way. Of course, it'd be all the way back that way. Turn nuggets. Alright, let's see if this will do the trick. Yeah, it is. Cool. No need to go that far. Oh, right. Finish it at 5. Thanks, of course. I knew yours was 6, bud. What about hers? 6 as well? Alright. Let's see then. Geo Power Rangers. It's not really, but you get the idea. So, the callback, folks. The callback. Alright, you know? Wouldn't be too bad to use her. The carry, so no. Could always put him on there. Well, let's get her first. This friendship's way too high. I wish I had those skills. Of course, I would have to, if I put her in the Geo team though, I would have to change her her spear out though. Yeah. Definitely not. Okay, what should I change it to for the moment, though? I don't have any more spears, technically speaking. Yeah, see? I'm not that good for the choices I have to make. I could take it from Kachina, generally speaking. Yep, I got nothing, folks. Nothing. Alright. I still need to defend spear amongst the bunch, too. Could've grabbed this for her. for now, I guess. She should be here, right? Don't tell me she's one of the supports I actually bumped up to 70. Oh, she is. Caught me surprised.
Your coming was foretold.
Alright. Oh, sorry.
Right now, right
Brian
here.
had a fart.
Observe! Break a leg!
For the eternal oasis.
Showtime!
The
I
eternal
was expecting to get the cast at first. Well, that was anticlimactic. I put out the stops for her. And she just, you know, let me down, dude. She does.
Follow my lead.
Alright, let's let this turd come over here. If they're ever gonna come here, that is. Hey man, this isn't Pokemon. Get your butt over here.
Everyone on me!
Come on out. Right now. Right here.
Bam! I'm on a roll. Woohoo!
There we go. Alright, what's the next one then? Alright. Silly Billy time. Works better that way. And then off we go to the rodeo.
Can't catch me. Charge!
I'll deal with that jump later. First things first.
And step. Your grand finale. Right now. Right here.
Oh, well, there went that bonus. Huh?
Attaboy! Ha! Who wants some of this? Pull in!
Emerge. Right here. Observe. Strike is one.
Let's roll!
Very satisfying. Okay, get the morning dailies done there. Yeah. About 20-ish minutes or so. That's when or about 30 minutes. That's when that will be fully full, and then I'll have to go back. I mean, go to Adventures Guild, and then do the whole song and dance of turning it in. But for now, let's go to Fontaine. Alright, now then, the question is where's the Adventurers Guild? Right around here, right? Roughly in the same area? Good. I can get my, let me pull up my peeps from the expedition, get those mats.
The sun is shining. Time to get the Oni Kabuto out for some training. Come on, little guy, let's go.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
And while I'm at it, switch it up to... Yep. And then I got to get him ready for the... I'm trying to think. Oh yes, right there. Probably might land me on the quest objective itself. Nope, good. Because I just only came here for one thing, and that is to attune him to Hydro. Honestly, I don't remember how many... Alright. Yeah, I know, I can ascend him, but I'm not going to. Not just yet. I even had constellation. We've gotten 3 constellations on this guy, on this element. Okay, that's groovy. Yeah, I figure there's gonna at least be a 4-second downtime between finishing using this as Aqua Crest Saver. Hey! Hey ho, on we go. Oh, let's see. Right. Respectable, respectable. Alright, now that I got that done, I'm gonna do this. Get back to where I was originally with working on my damage dealer's relics. I think I was on Rosaria last. I mean, I still gotta do some farming, honestly, because some of the relics are not optimal with what I have them on them for right now, but they will be eventually. I could promise you that much, folks. Oh, might as well at least level this up. Oh, this one definitely deserves it, though. Putting energy recharge on her would be a waste, quite frankly. I can respect that. Oh. Alright, I'm hitting the 4-star territory for this stuff. Alright, let's see here. For now. I think, if I'm right, I have... let's see, I'm trying to think. Not respectful crit damage by most player standards. Alright. I can do probably one more of my damage dealers for right now. Which one's the next one on that list then? That would probably be... Not technically speaking. Sub DBS counts for me on this category, so we'll go back to you. Yes. Alright. Does she have... Well, yeah, there's that, of course. Yeah, I'm not doing that because that's not what I want. I want animal damage, bonus damage more so. Although that's the only thing I could grab at the time. Alright, but this, well, technically I wouldn't say set because, I mean, the substats could use some work, honestly, but it's the only injury recharge I have of this set for her, so she gets it. Why, you ask? Because it's one simple reason, folks. I need to make sure she's popping this off a lot. Anyways. Alright. Now, let me see. Oh wait, I was back. Oops, I forgot. I wasn't thoroughly finished with her relics yet. After glossing over her weaponry for the moment. Alright, let's see here. That's gonna be good. That's already maxed out. Same with that. So then that's that for her at the moment. Better stats that way, for sure. Alright, now let's go take a little walk around. Now I got all that set up, all that rigmarole done. Oh wait, should I have gone? Ah, yep, okay, right here. First things first. Wait, this is the witch's revelry, isn't it? Oh, okay. Well, why not? But first, I want to actually get it done. Before that, the Fontaine Festival is what we're going to be doing. First, we're going to start that up and then go into the witch's revelations. Okay, folks. Quieting down now. Gonna eat.
See? Told you they'd be here.
Xavier! Oh, and Shiori and Farina too!
Ah, Hydro Archon above! If it isn't my darling camera operator and clapper loader! A very happy Fontanalia festival to you as well!
I'm guessing you came back to celebrate with us?
Yep. And how about two? Even though the last festival had some unexpected hiccups, making the film was still super fun. Since you're all here together like this, you must be planning on entering the competition, right?
Of course! a celebration of the entertainment industry. No one who's anyone would choose to sit this one out. It only happens once a year, after all.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
A few new awards have been added this year, too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation.
Ooh, sounds like we've got work to do. Come on, tell us! What's Musketeer Pictures film gonna be about?
Oh, about that.
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh, man. You weren't scammed by some shady investor again, were you?
No. Even I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again. Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures
Oh, guys,
has
says,
more
folks, if you
than
remember
enough
last
funds
year's
to shoot
Fontaine, press
without
F for doubt.
investors.
And yet problems persist.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel. But as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident. Her disposition was simply ethereal. The look in her eyes somewhat melancholic. Oh, I wish you could have been there. The awe I felt can scarcely be put to words.
Oh, sounds like she put quite, made quite the impression.
You had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings, even the air itself, turned into the perfect shot.
Guess you found your lead actress, then?
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
I fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontaine.
What did she say?
Sadly, she said her best friend was gone. After returning to her own homeland not too long ago, she decided to visit where her friend was from to remember them better.
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
Yes, but that's when it struck me. Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script? But is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Think about the difficulties we faced with the two Musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too. I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
Guess so, but...
Don't worry, Paimon.
You gotta admire the
Jerry and I
dude's
have
pluck,
evaluated
folks.
the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Oh, fair mademoiselles. How can I ever thank you?
Finishing the script would be a start.
You know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting
I love
a
it when the
more
ladies operate in the
artistic
same
film.
wavelength.
One that leaves a
It's a glorious
profound
sight to
and
behold.
lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
Mm-hmm. I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
Wow! Leave it to Director Farina to have a vision. Honestly, though, the artistic passion of everyone at Musketeer Pictures is inspiring. Anyway, now that we've heard so much about this lead actress, Paimon's gotta know who it is! Ah! Columbina! What are you doing here?
Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me, so I came over.
Huh? You know Miss Columbina?
Of course! Wait a second. Does this mean... Columbina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite?
Javier's reaction seems a lot more reasonable now.
Yeah. Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself, Columbina?
Yes. I mentioned how I wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Notcry, remember? So I went to the curatorium to ask Never for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit. I spoke to Lauma before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just, I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
Oh? How so?
Well, Lauma told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
What a wonderful suggestion. That's how a trip should be.
The Nefer cynicism kicks in.
She said, don't trust anyone and don't talk to strangers.
Yep, that sounds like her.
See?
I can understand that too. It shows this Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Yes, so I plan on combining their advice. All I need to do is turn strangers into friends, and then I can talk to them.
Huh. That kinda makes sense, but also not.
Hey, Chiori. Oh, look who's back. Happy Fontanalia Festival, you two.
Oh, looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, Big Shot?
Ha ha, very funny.
All settled then?
Yep, the Duke gave his blessing, and I cleared it with the Udex. During the festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
Risley! It's been a while! Happy Fontanalia Festival!
Does that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
During a specific window of time, sure. Doesn't hurt to give the inmates something to look forward to. A little sun'll do them some good, I think. This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. Thought I heard something along those lines?
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevros, Risley, this is Columbina. A friend we met in Notcry.
Welcome to Fontaine, Miss Columbina. I bet the weather's been quite an adjustment.
First part?
Yeah.
Only the Traveler and Paimon know that she's a freaking moon goddess.
And not the good kind, I take it.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer than Notcry.
Then what was the punch for?
Oh, should I not have done that? The flowers that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind. I just wanted to become friends as fast as possible.
Ah, so that was meant as a gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what friends do?
Right. Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though. Your friend here is quite the character.
She doesn't get out much and doesn't have much experience with people.
Good thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you?
No, just the ones I wanted to be friends with.
That's not... what Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
If you say so.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
So, are we friends?
Of course. Any friend of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Oof. When it comes to friends,
Now that's
sure
comical.
know how to pick 'em.
So Miss Columbina is the lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
You gonna be part of the film this time too, Shivers?
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction, I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes. It's all for the best, though. A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeer is as popular as ever.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Ah, well, speaking of, would you happen to know if there are scenic locations around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
I see.
Having trouble finding a filming location?
Yes, we made a last-minute decision to go down a different route, so the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit. And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
You know, I might know a place. Good views, good atmosphere, and no production team has snatched it up.
That sounds perfect! Where is it?
You want me to reveal it just like that? Come on, let it be a surprise.
As much as that sounds riveting, I think we should divide and conquer. You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to discuss lighting and styling. Is that all right with you, Miss Columbina?
Traveler?
Go ahead, you can trust these people.
Yeah, everyone here is our friend. So don't worry about a thing and just focus on enjoying your trip.
Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location. It might even give me some inspiration for the new script.
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone. Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley. Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road.
Who said anything about roads?
Huh?
Alright. Let's go to the Wingalette, I guess. Cool.
No way! You brought the Wingalette up to the surface?
Looks like a mini scene.
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film.
At least a
don't
mini
you think?
urban neighborhood right there.
We're focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the fortress of Meripede.
True. And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Paimon kind of thought it just sat there until you needed it.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial. So we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora. Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
Huh. You've really thought this through. What you think, Xavier? Is this a good place to shoot?
Ah, I've got it! Good messieurs and mesdemoiselles, I've got it!
Gonna take that as a yes.
The beginning is the hardest part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
Glad to hear it.
Thanks for bringing us here, Risley.
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
Huh? Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out? You said no other production teams had snatched it up.
This person isn't affiliated with a production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk. My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
A floating restaurant is sure to attract people, but an aquarium sounds cool too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
The Wingalet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her.
May not seem important, folks, but this is a perplexing question. How would Paimon know what a date is?
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well. I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Best of luck.
I gotta wonder what flute instrument this is on. Is it a flute, piccolo? It's definitely not an oboe or a clarinet. I could tell you that much right now.
The Wingalet seems even bigger up close.
Or any wood-reed instrument for that matter.
The so spacious. Wonder who rented it
Wood-reed
out.
instruments tend to have a deeper, deeper tone with a slight hint of vibration to it.
Perhaps
because
the
you have to do
captain
this
has business to attend to elsewhere.
with when you play it. In case you folks,
without even leaving so much as a note.
in case you folks wonder what I was doing there.
Let's try again.
That's you got roll your tongue and also blow at the same time. Like you're trying to say the word two, but you're going while saying two, while doing two at the same time. I know it's weird, but if you folks could probably practice it a little bit. But that's how you usually play a wood-reed instrument. I tell you what, it gives you an excellent skill. You can do this with your tongue.
Anyone there? Hello?
Seriously? Right now?
I recognize that voice from anywhere.
What is it gonna take to get some decent sleep around here? Is a nap too much to ask for? Sorry, the aquarium's closed for the... Huh?
Too adorable. When usually ladies don't like being seen when they first wake up out of bed.
Traveler! Paimon!
That reaction.
Hold on!
That reaction is too adorable, folks.
This is just great! How am I gonna go out dressed like this? What happened to my regular clothes? The wash! I put them in the wash after I drank too much and fell into the fountain. Oh, this can't be happening! Am I seriously gonna go out like this?
Chef's kiss.
Think we might have
Amelia
caught her
cooked
at a
with that
bad
one.
time. Silali!
I don't want to hear it.
Hear what?
A single word about what I'm wearing. No comments, none. Is that clear?
Yep, Mihoyo did wonders with the animation for that little cut scene with the overreaction, and Skylar Davenport really delivered on the voice talent with the English part.
Oh, yep, Crystal.
Now, depending on the girl, depending on the lady, saying it's cute might rub off the wrong way, like it don't see as womanly in some cases. But let's go with it. What's wrong with it? It looks cute.
Huh? You think so? No, wait, I told you not to say anything!
Well, yeah, of course it does. I mean, the tiny little bows on it, and then the sleep mask, frilly sleep mask that's just angled slightly on the head. Just a little, either eat slightly or... I think that's Eats Lolly. A little haircut that shaped like Eats Lolly on her hair. Or is it the other mascot? I can't remember its name again off the top of my head.
What then? What was? Oh, his thoughts. I heard his thoughts. How could I forget about that? Oh, this is so embarrassing. I seemed a little too pleased to get that compliment, didn't I? Wait, the mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the Traveler's hearing all this too?
I didn't hear a thing.
Oh, you clearly did.
Huh? What did we do? Paimon's not following.
Nothing. It's nothing. Let's just move on. Did you need something? You're not here alone, I see.
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner, I just didn't want to, interrupt.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival, then.
That's right! We're helping Xavier with his film. In fact, we were hoping to shoot some scenes on this boat. You're the one who rented it out, right, Seed Lolly?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of spare cash floating around. Not to mention the spare time. Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay? I'm not that old.
Then why you dress like... how did you end up staying aboard the Wingolette?
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere. Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epiclese, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days. I think it's an age thing. And that bed? Oh, I just couldn't sleep in it. I tried to find a different hotel, but with the festival, everything was completely booked. Just as I was worried I'd have to sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk. The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered. And it includes room and board during the festival. Plus, the job is simple. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
Wow!
Her manning the front desk with her people skills.
Fit, huh?
What? You don't think I'm cut out for it?
Not with that
All I have
attitude.
to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet. Other than that, I'm free to do whatever I want. It's a pretty sweet gig.
That's all?
Gotta love it.
Yeah, I was also kind of shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she? We should know what we're heading into.
She's nice enough, I suppose. Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too cramped. Back at the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm used to being the one giving orders. But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
I often forget to consider how much how tattooed she is.
She did tell me she'd rather
Not
not be
extremely
disturbed,
tattooed,
though.
but still.
She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
All right, the captain's quarters are this way. I can take... Wait. But I'm wearing... whatever. I doubt she'll care. Just follow me. Miss Guillotin? These visitors were hoping to ask you about something.
The way it's spelled, and it's pronounced differently, like I said, the French phonetics really baffle me in their pronunciations, folks. A good half of at least a quarter of the things don't exactly sound, are not pronounced as they're spelled.
I thought I said to limit the interruptions. Just tell them the aquarium is still...
Oh.
Sandrone? You're here!
Huh? You know each other?
Are you okay, Sandrone? Do you still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened. We all missed you so much!
Combina more so than anyone else. And of course, Marionette's gonna basically,
Missy
get
why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
Ah, I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
I know what thoughts going through her head.
I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
Are you okay? During the battle, your core... it was...
destroyed by that bastard Dottore. That's right. But as you can see, I'm fine now. No major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be. Oh, what a relief! Why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see your friends?
Soul searching.
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say... Thank you for saving me.
Huh? Don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all. Even if he did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
That doesn't matter.
Hey, how she knew about
You're
that?
still a hero.
All right. But it wasn't just me. All I did was lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan. Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me.
That's self-assuredness, I love
You're
it.
amazing! But how did you go from from a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this? Well, my mom was trying to put it a bit more gently, but yeah. Where do I even start?
Indeed, where does one start? To begin.
Curse it all! Where am I? Did we do it? How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental labs, am I? Wait, Fontaine decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time. Initiate self-diagnostics. Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. Then reconstruct available action modules. Severe damage to the core. Dottore, you bastard. Polonia?
I can imagine it was not easy to lift
Wake up.
that
Activate.
hulking brute up.
You're in even worse shape than me. Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table. Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if... You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat, and the numerological array. Wait, the array. Yes! The prototype is still here. But can I even run it in this state? Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing. Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body. Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power. Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module. Please. I just need to ask one question. Initiate query regarding the 3 Moon Sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Trilunar Authority? 1. It worked. You did it, Columbina. You made it back. But how did I survive? The self-diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot? A built-in message? Only visible after a core reboot. The final gift. Alen! Were you the one who gave me the second chance? But why now? What activated it? What is that? A vision? Wait, no. It's a stellar linchpin?
The question is, what's the difference between the two?
A stellar linchpin? What's that?
You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well, that's still unknown. But in Snezhnaya, or in Afatui's research at least, it's believed to have some connection to the third descender.
The third descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin.
You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to. Yes, the Heavenly Principles used the remains of the third descender to create the 7 Gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system. Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also, to some extent, related to the third descender. Still following?
Yeah. Although probably 2 different branch paths of the same principle?
For those that
or
wield
manifestation?
them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins. The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond to that. It's believed that, when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Hence, the name. That's also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned.
We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean...
Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall. So if you're asking why this thing appeared, I have no clue.
Probably less
All I
about
know
your
is that
last
without
wish.
it, the gift Elen left me, this built-in second chance, never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe. But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form.
Wait, does that mean Polonia is...
Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is... beyond repair.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift?
Yes. Elen often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive. I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it. So he left me a chance to start over.
This gift, you never knew about it?
No, never. Elen once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact. After Elen died, I started studying how Polonia and I worked. Polonia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there. But when it came to my own structure, that's when Elen, the Lord Artificer's true greatness, struck me once again. I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica.
What? But his creation skill, Catherine, is super impressive. We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet.
I was too.
No, she's nothing compared to what Elen was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me. Keeping that gift hidden wasn't even a challenge for him. Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top.
Sorry. A little bit of saliva and mucus just went down the wrong pipe. Love it. It wasn't a waste. You gave the world a second chance.
If you put it that way, the world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it?
Wait, but all this still doesn't explain what you're doing here. Risley said you rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit?
That's because I'm trying to go back to the place Elen and I lived when he was alive. My former home, I suppose you could say. The second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, Elen left me a few other things that are stored in the house we shared together. I'm hoping that whatever he left me can help fix certain anomalies in my rebooted core. And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place.
Okay, so go back then. What does that have to do with fishing?
And to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries? I can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
Yep, that fishing license makes sense. It might also allow her to go spelunking.
Oh, right.
With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is, but also clearing away any sediment or debris. But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. Amelazine caught me the minute I even made an attempt.
Why not apply for authorization then?
And face the endless slog of Fontainian bureaucracy. No thanks. Besides, I'm a Fatui Harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache. A fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required, and under the name Guillotin, the application was a cinch.
So you're exploiting a legal loophole?
Yeah,
Am
pretty
I?
much.
That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that? Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium, just in case the gestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk.
Huh? But isn't that kind of a waste? You went to all the trouble of getting a business license and rented out this giant ship. Just for show?
If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest. Use the facilities however you want. I'm certainly not going to stop you. All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Alain wanted me to inherit. Hold on. Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
Now that is the million-dollar question, isn't it? She's pacing back and forth. Oh, jealous.
Seriously? They've been in there forever. The reaction when they saw each other was strange, to say the least. They're lucky I was nice enough to leave the room and give them some space. Back in the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm the one who gets to kick people out. I just want to know what they're talking about. Should I cast a little eavesdropping spell? Oh, no,
You might not like what you like.
I'm Granny Eastley, the great shaman of the Masters of the Nightwind. I can't do something like that. This is just ridiculous. Making me wait out here for so long? Where's their respect for their elders?
Oh, here they are.
Were you back there arguing or something? What took you so long?
Sorry, it's kind of complicated.
The two of you are already acquainted with Miss Guillotin, then?
Oh, yep. But don't worry, we got everything sorted. Sandrone agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
When she's not here?
That's right.
You'll excuse me if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion. I wasn't planning on seeing anyone. Like I said, my core is severely damaged. Even with the gift, there are anomalies that are making things unstable. I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then, I can see the people that need seeing.
Anyway, just let Sandrone know when you plan to film Xavier, and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Guillotin too much trouble.
No! She just wants to keep a low profile for her own, complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Oh, and Silale?
Huh?
She wants to talk to you.
You mean Miss Guillotin? What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas.
What? The seventh of the Fatui Harbingers?
Why are you telling me all this?
I asked the Traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger. Regardless, the room on the ship is yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the Traveler, and I plan to honor that.
Wait, she's actually nice? It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui, and he helped Natlan a great deal. We know that there are good people among your ranks. Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly back-breaking work.
I appreciate that perspective, great shaman.
Seat Lolly. Just call me Seat Lolly. That title makes me sound so... old.
Well,
she hates being called old, but yet she likes
Traveler and
plotting her
I are
age.
looking for something.
It's hilarious
So we'll be
combination
heading
of folks.
underwater together soon. I'll leave the ship in your care while we're gone.
Together? How often?
Right. Yep.
Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something.
You couldn't, go alone?
I wanted to, but he was concerned about my physical well-being. So he offered to come with.
Guess my mental well-being means nothing then.
Huh?
That's just too adorable. Time to go in the water with the Sandrone. Go on a diving day. Wait, how do I get out of this? Oh, right this way. No, the hiccups.
All right. Our first stop is the Barrel region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere around there.
Okay. Let me get a few of those
Fine.
pictures.
I'll wait here. We can head out once you're done.
Okay, I gotta know. Let's see here. How about... I mean, just in case she actually is being a part of the party, I'm gonna need at least... Part of that.
What's your battle plan?
Well, I could always go with this.
I'm all warmed up. Nearer to the action is closer to the truth.
Right. Good question. Okay, it's Fontaine's symbol, so I don't think she would have it. Alright,
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
All right. Our first stop is the Barrel region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere.
Okay, let's go.
Huh.
Yep, I was right.
This place has changed a lot. Guess I really have been gone for a long time.
Probably about 500 years.
Let's look around and see what we can learn. Oh, and don't forget to catch a few to take back. We need to keep up appearances, remember?
some Fontamers, I think. Well, not exactly.
Poisson isn't too far from here, right? It's all a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water. All right, I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now. That went smoother than expected. I appreciate the help.
No problem. You doing okay though, Syndrome? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy.
I'm fine. Times change. People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on. I made peace with that a long time ago. You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit.
Great. Xavier said he was gonna test out a couple of shots.
Sure you don't want us to come with?
I'm sure. I want to take another look around on my own.
Okay then. Want us to let you know when the filming is done?
No need. Columbina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere. But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight. I figured that out back in Snezhnaya.
That's oddly specific.
I have hiding from her down to a science. So, what?
That sounds
Things
like
might be a bit
Syndrome.
different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters, but I doubt there's been a drastic change. The point is, you two can head back. Don't worry about me.
Okay, if you say so. Come find us on the ship if you need anything.
What did you leave for me, Ellen? Did you know I would come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
Interesting question, kiddo. Let's go here. Get my final consolation for her with this, amongst other things. Yeah, let's do that next then, I guess. Oh, I think I'm forgetting something, aren't I? Alright, yep. Yeah, it seems like it would be naturally fluid to do it that way, folks.
Xavier, we're back!
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops, sorry.
Must have triggered this too while I was at it.
What's your take, Detective?
Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
Gotta love those crime.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes.
Those crime dramas.
It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
A reasonable deduction. But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
What?
The victim's pocket watch is missing. And cut! I think we got it! Good work, everyone! Phew, finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Shivers! Charlotte!
Oh, hello there, you two.
You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Shivers?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lapine Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte!
You bet! This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate
That's
the compliment.
That didn't
She's
sound much
right,
like
though.
a compliment to Paimon.
Because it wasn't. It just wasn't.
So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Yes. I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me. Looks like I missed out on a lot.
Oh, now you get to make up for it.
True. But being an actor seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
That's exactly how it feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective.
Indeed she does.
Well, that's true.
As what factors have
But
to face.
these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them, at least.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon, your clapperboard.
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
Indeed.
The very same. I saved it just for you.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
Indeed. Did you keep my camera too?
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, traveler.
What is it?
Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance. In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
This is true.
Oh, that makes
Perspective and all that.
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist?
Not sure if I want to give up the gladly, but I'm not sure if I want to give up the coveted title of camera operator though.
Then we'll combine them! You can be the chief lighting and camera specialist! Ha-ha! It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands.
Alright. Now the aquarium down below. So, let's see, yep. Come back aboard to that and then go see San Joni about the aquarium. Wow, I mean, that's a pretty spacious aquarium here.
Paimon's having a bunch of fun filling up this aquarium. Since Sandroni doesn't mind, we should definitely catch some more fishies and make this place extra beautiful.
Hey, you two. Come over here.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Here. This is for you.
What is it?
It's an underwater
Your brain
mobility
in a
device
jar.
I've been working on.
I had to do it.
Huh? Wow! That's so kind of you, Sandrone.
It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and... how should I put this? It seemed somewhat... unsophisticated. To be perfectly frank, I found it quite difficult to watch.
Was it really that bad?
It was inefficient, unskilled, and completely and utterly inelegant.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry we subjected you to that.
No need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things. But seeing as you plan to keep adding to the aquarium, it might be best if you use this device. The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental fish. There are plenty of predators who could do you some real harm. This device will not only help you fish, it'll also help you flee.
Thank you so much. I'll be sure to use it.
All right. Oh, and if you're going for a swim, go now. And don't forget to tell me what you think of the device. I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback. In Operation Deep Dive Treasure, your main goal is to defeat and capture rare, dangerous fish, as well as look for even more precious collectibles. Then surface within a given time. You can pose most dangerous fish after stunning them. To do that, so the attack and their HP is reduced to minimum. With stun, you can capture them, store them in your treasure inventory. Do that, certain powerful creatures marked with a special icon are capable of dealing more damage, so be careful when you're dealing with them. Open the treasure inventory and base to move or rotate items to adjust their position in the inventory.
Nearby items for pickup will be displayed. And arrange items and rotate to maximize available space in your inventory. Main key encounters and containers are on the water, which will only open sometime after you approach them. Alright. Yeah, just leave it alone, I guess, for now. Fontaine aberrants. Take these creatures to obtain their abilities for a short time. Do note that while these creatures are more powerful, you will only be able to abilities a certain number of times. Oh. Oops, we have to collect everything. Alright, let's try it this way now. Let's leave that. How's that? Seems I already have one. An arrow with murky green wire. Wait here for some amount of time to surface in the operation. Yeah, don't care right now. Not surfacing yet. Alright, so there is a bit of a sandbox of sorts. Got some loot. Alright, and then... Okay, I guess those are side of the commissions. Yeah, leave that alone for now. Do more of a deep dive later. Let's get into the story. Now we go to the deck. Before I did though, let's talk to Charlotte a little bit.
Oh, I didn't expect to run into you two on set. Happy Fontaine Festival.
Nice acting back there, Charlotte.
Thanks. I'm, usually the one behind the camera, so it's actually pretty nerve-wracking being the center of all that attention. But I've known Miss Lapine Pauline for quite some time, so we work really well together. Miss Lapine Pauline prefers to assign roles based on our own personalities. She'll even adjust the script to make it a better fit. The scene from earlier was just me and Chevres, but Navia and Emily are also going to be taking part.
Ooh, that's quite the lineup.
Your film's leading lady also seems like quite the score. Just on first impressions alone, it's clear she's someone special. Guess we'll just have to wait and see who wins Best Picture and gets to go home with the Farina Award.
Gotta love that mindset of hers. Like her bob being put into a side ponytail right there, asymmetrical side ponytail. That's pretty cool. I usually get more. I'm more like Death the Kid when it comes to symmetry half the time. Anime, if you know, you know, but if you don't, it's fine. But not nearly that neurotic about it. It's just that seeing anything asymmetrical tends to slightly
without
annoy
any
me.
further ado, it's
But I
time
can
for
manage it for the most part. And in some cases, I actually enjoy the asymmetry.
Begin. Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
All right. Positions, everyone. Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting is good to go. All you need to worry about, Miss Columbina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
Maybe a soft light would be. But I think on the first scene this should be good. Maybe. No lighting expert, I could tell you that much.
All right.
One thing I know about lighting is
3, 2,
does this allow me to see what I
one,
see everything I need to see? Yes, then I'm good.
This is her homeland.
Columbina.
Cut! The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take. Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of felt like Sandrone?
Terrific performance, Miss Columbina. Truly excellent work.
Thank you, Director Verena. You really don't mind me not taking off my eye mask?
Not at all. Xavier and I already talked it over. The character is based on you, so there's no need to change what you're accustomed to doing. Besides, the mask could become one of the defining traits of our film's leading lady. Just like you suggested, we'll leave the reveal to the more important moments.
Sandrone said that if everything goes smoothly, we should be able to pinpoint the exact location of her home today. Let's head to the Wing of Light and meet up with her.
Well, we're already there, Pylon. Let's just need to go down to the down below deck, or maybe not deck.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon.
How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet?
I've narrowed down a few potential locations. We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance.
Great! We should get started then.
All right, let's get a move on. That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done. We made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day.
You sound pretty happy about that.
Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do. Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck.
She really wants to Copy not to know she's there.
All right. Now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all.
It's really coming together!
Those we have lost. Sorry. Wrong direction for the aquarium.
Kind of impressive, actually. These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater.
Indeed.
Like it?
It's fine, I guess. Nothing special.
Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now.
You're that
Soon
proud
did
of
it.
it?
100%.
Is this a sense of accomplishment or something?
Well, yeah. And it's pretty.
You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right?
What do you mean?
Remember, she's only renting this out.
After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropide, and this aquarium will be no more.
So?
So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear.
But not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste.
True. And for someone who lives
You know
forever.
it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
Well, because
When you're...
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Doesn't that make losing them even harder?
She asked because she's eternal, practically. Long living,
the happy
basically.
memories we make along the way last forever. You just have to take a more glass half full perspective. Not to mention, everything we do here is going to be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form.
And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind?
Exactly!
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
Traveler! You're back already?
What's
Indeed.
wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
How did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck. Oh, never mind. We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
What? They should be done by now.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now. Finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Oh, hey, that's never what.
Too late!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that?
Oh, there's a box over there. You can get in that.
Huh? You expect me to...
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
Amelia.
For the love of...
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No. We ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then.
This
if
cutscene,
I'm not
I gotta
mistaken,
refill my
you
water.
still have a night shoot later.
Thanks,
Director Farina.
Gonna take a little break. Small break, folks.
Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take.
All right, places, everyone! And 3, 2, 1, action!
So, the story ends like this.
But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. And everything else, he's just an ordinary person.
Huh? What was that noise? Whatever, I'll just fix it in post.
Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
A heart?
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will. You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
True.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
I don't think so. I know so. The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
I mean, technically speaking, us humans are just machines.
That's where you're wrong.
Just made of organic, soft organic material.
I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me.
She and Lolly had a little bit of common with their inner monologues.
Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent.
And cut!
That was a long one. What did you think?
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip the lid. And not just the one to this box.
Well, there were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great. It's a keeper.
Perfect. That means
I can get out of this box.
it's our turn. Camera operator, set up for the next scene. In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
Shoot. Paimon thought there'd be a break and Zandroni could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
Guess she's just gonna have to hang in there a little longer.
Break a leg!
Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene.
All right, quiet on set. We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence.
Sounds like something, right?
She still stood before the cyclone in the end. So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Columbina.
Is she onto us?
Surprise!
What is she doing? Cut!
You okay, Calamina?
Wow, that's one hell of an escape.
Oh, yes. I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far. That last take was beautifully
I'm guessing she's in a
organic,
different
though.
box.
We can use it as is. No
The
need
way
to
they
go again.
presented that is
Thanks,
quite the
Director
fake out,
Farina.
folks.
But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
We're in the clear this time.
Ugh! Absolutely suffocating.
The other box.
You okay, Cedrone?
I told you, that was quite the fake out, wasn't it, folks?
Right as rain. Come on, let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home.
Time to go to the hidden dwelling. Oh, but before we do go to the hidden dwelling, folks, I just remembered. Remember? I said I was going to be doing... getting up and... get my drinks covered and also get my water refilled and also restroom. You know, bathroom breaks and all that. Okay, folks, break time. 5-10 minutes tops. Ready and... Alright, final part of my brewing process of my coffee, folks, and we're gonna, and while we're waiting for Prickly, I'll wait for you guys to return just a little bit, and then we shall continue. Alright. Alright. Okay, sorry folks. Got the their coffee cups setting down, and we'll get started. Alright, pick it back up where we left off, at least until I go make my lunch. Alright. Let's go. Oh, wait, where am I supposed to go now? Oh! This way, or... Oh, okay, I actually have to. Alright, fine. Let us roll. Okay, mommy. If we have to. Alright. Beep-beep-beep-doo. Beep-bop-beep-doo. For those old enough, do the hamster dance. For those of you who aren't, look up the hamster dance. It's awesome. Because it was like the Bluey or Baby Shark song of its time. Almost. Not nearly as normal.
I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
The what?
Alain, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come. All right, the silt has been cleared away.
Time to activate the mechanisms.
Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water.
Sluice gates, huh? No, seeing ancient aqueducts like this is
now turn
awesome.
on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
That's a great way to actually go from underwater to air pocket. Similar to the garden at the Nozessenkreuz world, from which what the hell is her name again? Is from. Similar concept anyway.
So, this is where you used to live? It's beautiful. There's even a garden.
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought? If the weather was nice, I would take Alain out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission.
That's hilarious.
Happy.
Happy.
I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive,
That sounds eventful enough.
but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist. Of course, that was all just an illusion. Of us at the end. Oh. All right, enough standing around. Let's head inside. Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed.
Oh, right, Syndrome. I have something to give back to you.
What is it?
Your notebook.
Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she? And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact.
Dang.
Anyway, since you've
call that a
already read
priceless
it,
journal.
you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one. Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Elen mentioned. Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust. Link notes.
Where should we start? Here? Here or there? No, let's start with here first. The workshop. Some sort of mechanical workbench covered in all sorts of tools. Nothing a novice like me can make heads or tails of.
This was Elen's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Elen was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here.
That is lovely. Few toys that appeared to be math related. There are some complex mathematical puzzles on the table.
Oh, I played with these when I was little. During the first few months after I was created, I mean. At first, Elen and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
Yeah, these don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty. It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds?
Sure, you picked a game.
Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves. Just remember, you can't stack a bigger gear on top of a smaller one.
Okay, this is gonna be fun puzzle, folks. Alright, let's move that there. Move this here. That there. That there. That there, maybe? No, that doesn't work. Can't do that. Oh, I can't do that way either. Let's try... Retry it. Alright. Let's do it this way. Made it back this way, but then what? Okay, move it there. Move that there. That there. That there. That. No, no, no. Can't do it that way. Yeah. Oh, yeah, actually can. That way, there. 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 This is such a pain. No, actually, no, wait. Okay, maybe this over here, then this here, that there. Or is it that there? No, can't do it that way then. Darn. I was close, folks. Close to figuring it out. Alright, there. There. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry, there. Then that there. Then that there. Or, sorry, there. There. Boom! Shakalaka,
Looks like
folks.
it took you a few extra moves. My first attempt was the same. You'll get better with practice. Well, what did you think of the game?
Fun, but kind of hard.
Well, these kinds of puzzles aren't for everyone. I suppose my upbringing wasn't exactly conventional in
It's meant to use for you to do some serious levels of critical thinking and foresight. Something pagoda stack. Something I don't do ever. Alright,
coffee. Tea.
Oh, the manuscript. Some yellow pages, pieces of paper, and what look like letters.
Oh, these are some of Alen's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
A faded old picture.
Wait, the people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Of course they should, Paimon. It's Alan, Renee.
This was taken when Alen and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out.
Yep.
In his later years, Alen would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt
and I think his
longing.
sister...
He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most. Even if just to stop him.
Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so
all my memories are long gone. The homes I had
should
filled
have
with
seen it at
memories
its
I can't
prime,
return to.
when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee.
Especially the place I lived 15 years of my life. Longest time I ever spent in one place,
we also used to have a
folks.
mechanical piano that Alen built.
Ooh, how chic!
Alen never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult. I loved perusing Alen's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating. So I did some composing as well. But as Alen continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
What a pity.
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack. Commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find.
This is true. Our computer is a hard
Enough
find.
about that. Alen's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
Yeah, this gets to me thinking about my father. And mother for that matter, especially. Well, oh wait. Ooh, I forgot something important, folks. I'm just gonna have to remember to make a phone call later today. Or not phone call, at least a text.
Wait, there's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism. Knowing you, Alen, I'm guessing it goes like this, then like this. Got it. Am I a genius or what? Let's see here. A box?
Well, you gonna open it?
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here? A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important. Wait a second. This should be it.
A cube?
It's a multi-dimensional algorithmic core. Alen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access. All right, I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing on the back.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
Huh? Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot since then, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Yep.
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes. Or, you know, annoyed at everyone around you.
Well, live for 500 years and be around a lot of insufferable people.
Stop being so annoying.
Kind of works
It's
like
not
that.
like I'm the
Happens.
one with the problem.
Of course not. Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
No, wait, that's...
Time for embarrassing
From now
moments,
on,
folks.
I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, unraveler of all reason.
No, nope. No more of that. I thought I tore this page out.
You wrote this? Then how did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Alen! Don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that.
Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia.
It's okay, we get it. Your Highness.
That's enough. I told you it was Polonia. You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box.
That's too
Put it down
adorable.
and let me read the letter. To my little clockwork princess.
Guess it's for Poloni.
Not another word. Got that?
Oh, that's too adorable.
If you're reading this,
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that. Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul. It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life, instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine. To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most. No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex
just made of different
thing.
parts.
A place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory. Emotion. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you. As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want, yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form, such is your relationship with your soul. So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
Profound words.
of course, whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish. Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen. Oh.
Indeed, Paimon, indeed. You alright?
I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place.
Need our help?
No, I can do this on my own.
Of course.
But, do you want to watch?
What do you mean?
I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Alen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, you know, inner thoughts and secrets?
Yeah, pretty much.
If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be... born anew. Or whatever. This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it. Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I
yeah, when you read a girl's diary, that's a very intimate thing for her.
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time.
Then we'd be honored. And thanks for saying that, Sandrone.
Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
Todo tsundere indeed.
With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Oh, just like St. Lolly's sense-sharing technique. Been there, done that.
Huh, sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve.
Uh-oh, shaman.
The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions.
Now we're coming back in the Narcissism Croix.
My heart? No, it's probably just the result of Alen's formula. A space dedicated to resolving anomalies. Huh. But it looks like the walls are all... mirrors? You made it. About time. Is that me? From the past? You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
Ah, crap, I was hoping to catch that conversation again.
That should do it. Hello? My name is Alen Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
Talk about talking with yourself here.
Hello? My name is Alen Guillotin. Can you hear me?
I thought I heard Guillotin.
Here. I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself.
Yeah,
Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much-needed direction.
Indeed, it helps
in the
you
act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
To contemplate while you're doing writing.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this. This is where we were born. Where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden. Afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying. Evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alen share stories about his past. Alen.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice.
Indeed. At least for a good cup of coffee.
I thought those peaceful days would go on forever. You know that's not possible. Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it?
Well, when you're able to live almost for a long time and hard to kill, then yeah, I guess you would become bitter about seeing
Over time,
things.
one of the habits we picked up from Alen was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties. A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right? I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here. Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Oh, she minds a little bit.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we have here. Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion.
La Signora.
Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
You Capitano, the captain.
Spoken
the
like
knave.
a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
I'd like to see you try.
If If you're gonna bite, take it outside.
Bayona.
The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related.
And the damselette.
I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in. And then one by one, they left without a word.
The matron or the
pretty annoying, huh?
Yes. That night at Not Cry.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone.
Don't go, Columbina. We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending? She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right.
I'm guessing they internalize our emotions.
That's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice. Asking to contradict all logic and reason. Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all? Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most. But in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear.
Then comes the battle for Not Cry.
And now, even Polonia, the other half of Elend's legacy, the last remaining member of our family, even Polonia is no longer with us. I did everything I could, but it's just like Elend always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create. Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away.
Oh, that feeling
I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained. Ever so logical. What's your take, then? It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away. It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear. Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you?
Hard to resolve it when you can't.
Yes.
And you won't even acknowledge it. In the first
What's
place.
it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely? Like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again. Go ahead. I'm ready.
Why do we keep losing everything we care about?
I know it hurts, but that's
I'm feeling
life.
kind of hanky. It's time to cry a little bit.
I wish...
I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along.
No, it's awfully beautiful, folks. You're saying.
Oh, Sandrone.
I'm fine.
It's okay to cry, you know.
Cry? You've got to be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon.
Just now, that was...
The emotional side of my core algorithm.
Yeah, kind of figured that much.
My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time.
Because of fear of loss?
I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship.
The aquarium?
The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that. A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
Does it now? What about now?
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful. It's like you said, we get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced. Because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Well said!
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
About your wish.
Right. Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask and I'll tell you? Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out.
That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own. Huh? Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
Alright, time to return to the winglet, folks. Moving on to the next one.
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the four orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yeah, that's what she just said.
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness. After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines. But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world. Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Breaking free from fate was also one of Renee's goals back then.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
Ah.
In that
Makes
case,
sense.
let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
No, not just yet.
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon. Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
See, Lolly, of course.
With my eyes closed.
Love that confidence.
This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you
so much
plan
alike
on
and yet so
resolving this
different
soul
from each
stuff?
other.
Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Both are
Just
extremely
trust
confident in
me.
their abilities.
I have the perfect solution. Oh, alright. If you're that
Both-
confident, we'll follow your lead.
Both have slightly prickly natures that are
Interest in
hard
helping
to,
Fontaine with this, Androne.
to acknowledge how they really
You
feel.
never knew Renee and the others, right?
But one has more
No, I
intensity in the
didn't.
prickliness.
And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But, in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most.
Mm-hmm.
He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends
Sounds about
shouldn't
right.
hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon.
Giving those aquarium tanks a good cleaning, huh?
Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
So true.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
Alright then, Lolly. Tracking this thing down is up to you.
Homeboy's dense, apparently.
Oh, right. No problem.
You get this, Granny Eatsley!
You've got this, Green Eatsley.
You.
She's not gonna
Come
like
with
him.
me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now.
Why?
Why? Because I said so.
Best
Miss
reason ever.
Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
That's too hilarious, folks. Alright, let's do this. Run this next cutscene and I gotta go make my lunch.
Time to meet up with Sandrone! Wonder if St. Lolly was able to pinpoint the location. Well, we should know soon. Let's just hope it all works out.
9 days until it sings anyways. If I'm reading that right. About 30 days-ish? Or the 18, I'm not sure which. Very hard for me to tell. Let me find out. Event guidelines, let's see here. Alright, Alright. No. Alright, yeah, let's keep going.
Wally sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wonder if she's even awake.
No, she can pound it.
Columbina! Oh, you sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here?
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes, they're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
Ah, because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot.
How could you forget the plot?
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant. But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending.
And what do you think?
Me? I'm not sure. On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite. Even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place. And that makes me feel...
Oh.
Don't stress about that.
Huh? Yeah, no one's so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. Besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that.
Work out? How?
Well, you know.
Oh, I could type in a nice little bow. You'll see.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
Thanks for understanding. I'll definitely make it up to you.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
It's okay. I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite or not?
We should tie everything up in bows.
Huh?
Alright. Now then, as I said, good point here to go get for a quick lunch break. Alright, folks. Take 10. I think at most it would take for me to get my what I need to get done and then hop back up on. Of course, I'll be eating during cutscenes, but you get the idea. And break.
right on time.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, and, Hanan kind of fell asleep after that.
Are they gone?
Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot.
I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more. But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course! When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see. The Morte region. Wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt. The place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narcissenkreuz Ordo in general?
These two ladies have lived a long
This
time.
thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway.
Like I
Summoning
said,
a spirit
she
isn't
hates
going
being
to do
called
me in.
old, but yet she will often state how old she is.
I'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right then. I appreciate it.
Yeah, she feels left out.
Let's head out!
Yeah, I gotta go through here. It's been a while since we did the Tower of Gestalt, isn't it, folks? I think it was about. You know what? I would have to look up in my YouTube video list, but I think it was right around probably this time last year when I was doing the Tower of Gestalt. You know what? No time better than now to look. Let that boot up.
No sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around.
Wait, we can do that?
Yeah.
Of course.
Did you forget?
Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine, and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is, not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
She was about ready to geek out with details. I like seeing girls geek out about stuff. Come on. Just gushing over the tiniest things that matter to them. It's adorable. Kidding me? Alright, take the Sosa block, go to here then, and kablam. Oh, right. Oh wait, I guess it's not that I'm trying to put it on, is it? Not that either? Okay, which part of the mechanism am I supposed to put it on then? Alright, invisible blue wall. Okay, nothing there. 'Cause, 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 Alright, while we're here. No. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, I see what I did. Okay, I think I know how to do this now. It's been a while since I've worked these things. There we are. Oops, I messed that up probably. Okay, looks like I did that right. Okay, cool. Alright, now then.
Ready?
Yeah. When this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow.
Since the last time I had my
Trust
phone
me
on.
on that.
That's
Understood.
ridiculous.
All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
What now?
I see. Alright.
This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of.
Technically there is, it's
Mechanical
just
science
different
is
sides.
so much easier to...
Different forms of logic, if you ask me.
Watch out!
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Hélène Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here. Citrone! Shh. Looks like talking this out is off the table. All right, plan B. Time to blow off some steam.
Alright, let's do this then. Oh.
You're cursing out the wrong person! I didn't even know them! You'll regret that! Yeah. He's lolling! He's Papa! Get him!
Take this!
Most of them already did. But you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with your family. Just work with me here!
There's a cutscene for it? Cool.
I told you I'm not like them. I'm stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion.
Managed to unfuse them. Cool.
Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls. Is it over? Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
How did you do that back there?
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment, and that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers. So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that. It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being without changing their underlying nature.
Sorry, folks. I just stopped for a second because I got lost a little bit on that second part. If I understood it correctly, it's almost similar to actually doing something like, say, solving an equation, basically.
That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive! You really are amazing, Sandrone!
You're just realizing that now?
I'd expect nothing less from the Unraveler of all reason.
Enough about that.
How to do that?
We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land. Well, that's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes.
Well, at the very least, we know we can trust you.
Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah, your personal business, the Narcitsan thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Sandrone? Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back!
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone. Columbina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years.
That's funny. Let's see if she pulls it off, folks. I don't think she will.
She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
Yep, she got ported by Columbina herself.
Sandrone? Is it really you?
She's got lovely eyes. My dang it. I was hoping that would never kick off for the rest of the day, but
You didn't tell me.
I figured it would start right around
You
noon.
avoided me. Why?
Okay, everyone, you need to go find someone and give them a hug. This is a hugging moment.
Now we're even.
I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
It's pain to me on my pillows. So my butt isn't hitting the frame. Right.
Sandrone.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
Huh? Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished, and then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
That was all on camera?
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so... yeah.
I love that.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just... so happy. Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone?
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second? Columbina!
You gotta love these moments of affection, folks. It's hilarious. Let's go to my videos for a second. Fiend.
As expected, going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
You get to see the audience's reaction in real time, too. The ending seemed to be received quite well.
I can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone!
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect. What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together. I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Well, Artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
Indeed.
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
Come on, don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all. Costume design, script adaptation. Ooh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
But it turned out amazing! Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Silali?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Herlock, of course! That's the whole reason I'm here!
You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss, searching for something even after it's gone. It's a film that makes you think about life, and how important it is to explore those themes.
Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun! There's so much to talk about!
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later, then! We're all old friends. Oh, we can find a place and chat to our heart's content.
How about the Wingalette?
Let's see, no, that's too far back then.
That's perfect! Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit. I just have one more stop to make first.
Can I come?
Us too.
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
Surprised Marinette doesn't correct him hers by saying, "May you come? May what you're looking for is may I come?" May is asking for permission. Can is asking if you have the capability to do something. Quite different. I know. I'm being pedantic, folks. Because I'm a pedantic asshole. Somewhat. Oh. Ooh. I knew it was going to be going right here. To the Anapasia. Ooh. Looks like I'm gonna have to go up the surface, don't I? Ah, biscuits. So I probably should went here, yeah? Yeah, we should went, I should went there, but in a quicker probably. Maybe. I'm about ready to find out. Oh, you know what that reminds you? Probably should do that first. Totally forgot, folks. Totally forgot. Ah, there it is.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Now I gotta go back down here to the water. Usually this is the part where I would start singing Under the Sea, folks. Just for the snits and giggles. But like I said, Twitch likes to be a real pain in the knickers about singing, so we're about copyright infringement from Schnick, so yeah, we have to skip the fun. Half the fun, dang it. Half the fun. down the tunnel we go. Make way like Flipper. Damn, I haven't watched that show in an extremely long time.
Wait.
Like extremely long time by human standards, anyways.
Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Guillotin. This is his grave.
Ah, biscuits. I knew that was gonna happen.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Narcitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but... Thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Guillotin. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
As if...
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep.
Good correction, it was 4 months ago when I did the Narcitzenkreuz quest.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand.
Nasty bunny.
I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Alright, let's see, what else did she say?
Well, yeah, but there are still things I don't want to say.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant.
Alright.
Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else
Too
to
funny,
add,
too
let's
precious.
just leave it there.
Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all.
Let's leave a flower.
Oh, great idea.
Goodbye, Ellen.
Those we have kept. Alright. Partner, keep on rolling. You know what time it is.
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea. You should join us later, Miss Farina.
I do love a tea party. Then don't mind if I do.
This seems like a fun occasion.
there.
Let's go talk with everyone.
Good idea. We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
Nivelet, Chevreuse, Chiori.
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
No worries at all.
I forgot
We're just glad everyone's having such a great time.
The duelists. What was her name again?
You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This
Emily?
is...
I know.
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin,
Navi.
right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep. This one
Chlorine,
started bawling
that's
her
what it
eyes out right next to me in the theater.
I know. I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
Thanks. We saw your film too. I memorized all your names.
Oh, guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevreuse and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out.
Wow! No wonder your film turned out so good. You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked
That
crew.
they did. That is a stack crew, folks.
Speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
Yes! Persuasion successful! What about you, Miss Guillotin?
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Critical success!
I love that they have a version of Dungeons and Dragons and basically card battle games here. It's gives it a little more real world feel, doesn't it, folks?
What a dream come true! For once, it all worked out! I can die without regrets.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lapine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Maritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
Oh, it's so delicious. I'm so happy.
I have instant flashbacks to Food Wars, folks. You've never seen Foodgasm look so
Miss
ridiculous.
Pauline, look who I brought.
Master! Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying?
Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing. I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. And the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you. But I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day, Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Oh, sure.
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Are we going to toast?
Yup! Come on, come on, come on! Sunday!
Oh, hey, we can talk. I didn't realize they were there. Veronica, Baptiste. Oh yeah, I run these guys.
Wait a second. Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here! Friends of yours?
Somewhat.
Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures. And Mr. Baptiste is the author of The Two Musketeers.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just two criminals serving our time.
How have you been?
Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse Sijwin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the winglet in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Don't sell yourself short, Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain, after all. In light of that, I have to ask, do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Huh?
She wasn't
like
expecting
I
that?
said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the winglet to see their work put to good use. Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Oh, of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later, then.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you?
I gotta love. Columbine is just too precious, folks. She is too precious. Might seem odd. to hang on in prison, but hey.
You're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
Oh boy,
First
no
of
one.
all, Seat Lalin and Eats Papa are
Eats
Chi
Papa,
Chi
that was the
meal.
one I was forgetting.
They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
But the
There
Grin
it goes again.
Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this. I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me!
Looks like Granny Eatsley's made some new friends.
You think you're so funny.
Lady Sandrone. Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy. I could find some time when Arlecchino is around, and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
When did hugging become a part of it?
She just likes cute things.
I could lend you Pear, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
I know where her mind's gonna go. Doesn't take no chance, folks.
Yep, super quiet. No one will bother you.
Look at that.
I'm sure you'll have a
Linnea's
great
trying
time.
to ship that sail. And now to the Udex himself. Monsieur Neuvillette.
Neuvillette! You came to the celebration too!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
Who's this?
All right! This is Neuvillette, the Udex of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Cendrone.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nodcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
The Udex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
Oh, well...
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Oh, wait, what? Oh, Quid the dragon that cries a lot. Hilarious. The water sovereign regained his power.
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
You must put a lot of people in prison then.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes.
Biscuits. I just got done sitting
All
down.
trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
Yes, but sometimes not so. It's
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not?
It is.
At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
She's just having a hard time grasping all this.
Oh, for the love of... What is she doing now?
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
Well, thank you. And she punched me because...
Sorry, Neuvillette. She thinks that's a sign of friendship.
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
Ah, I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner. I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes. Quite, abrupt.
These two are surprisingly alike.
Socially awkward and unfamiliar with how...
Looks like Arlecchino's here.
The
Come on,
minutiae of it.
Columbina. Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
Looks like I'm gonna be spending the next 4 hours constantly getting up and flicking that thing, folks. Ah, joy. Tea time.
Well, it's been quite some time since the three of us gathered to drink tea like this.
Yes. But your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
Yes, thank you. The tea and pastries are absolutely delicious. I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers. Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense, wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies. But this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Of course! I appreciate the hospitality, in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
Don't mind if we do.
Of course we should do this again! We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
Indeed.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too. But I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
Oh, and then I can sing for you. Or put on some of your favorite music. Just like the old days.
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose you could say.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes, why not? You play so well.
Man, way to put a lady on the spot, huh, folks? Alright. I'd also love to hear you play.
Yeah, come on! Just a little. Please?
No pressure.
For the love of... Fine! One piece, and that's it.
This does sound very beautiful. Unfortunately, I would not be able to play the piano as I am now. I don't have the independent finger movements I used to have. Oh, I probably wouldn't be able to do anything past medium on on Guitar Hero, honestly.
All right, Musketeer Pictures. Everyone ready?
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
Can I be in the picture too?
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center? You're one of the lead actors! Of course you do!
Nervous, Sandrone?
No!
All right, look at the camera! And 3, 2, 1.
Glad I didn't sit down.
Musketeer Pictures!
That's such a pretty picture. Heartwarming, actually. Alright, give me a moment, folks. I'm gonna flip that switch one more time and plop my butt down. Sweet, so did I finish the full quest? I think I did, folks. Venue affairs? No. Let's go with Fontaine Film. Yep, finished the whole thing. Alright, in that case, venue affairs? We can go with that later. Let's go to the Witch's Revelation for now. Alright, let's see what's up with the witches. Revelations.
Is Paimon seeing things? Is that a Dodoko?
Indeed, it's a Dodoko. You probably just got Paimon and Fontaine. You just probably got Dodokos on the brain.
No! There really is a Dodoko over there! And it looks just like... It looks like Barbalos!
Oh, great. The Dodocos have finally risen up.
My, what a coincidence this is. Traveler? Paimon?
Why is there something so fishy about hearing such a powerful fortune teller use the word coincidence?
Perhaps, but it's no lie. This truly is a pleasant surprise. As a descender from beyond this world, the traveler's fate is not anchored in Tevat. Hence why most fortune tellers, including myself, are unable to predict your future. Hence why most fortune tellers, including myself, are unable to predict your future. But happily, this particular coincidence couldn't have been any more fortuitous. I recently happened to glimpse a peculiar omen. And since I had some free time, I decided to perform a brief divination and follow the omen's course. Just for a spot of fun, you understand. Oh yes, and while I was following this omen, I caught a few ethereal threads of fate and glimpsed the faces of their owners. Here, take a look for yourselves.
These are all people we know.
See? Didn't I tell you? Someone with so many friends was bound to recognize them all.
I don't know that voice. Alice?
Hi, you two. It's been a while, hasn't it? I thought I'd lend a hand with Barbie's divination.
Indeed, if Alice hadn't insisted, I'd have treated these names as minor variables and discarded them from the divination.
But then you would have missed out on this fun little excursion, wouldn't you? Besides,
yeah, she would have.
As mages, we couldn't possibly disappoint the little cuties involved in the prophecy now, could we? It's the dream of every child to receive wonderful gifts, go on grand undertakings, and watch mysterious prophecies unfold. Which is all to say, we simply had to see this one through.
And there's no point arguing with Alice. Anyway, if I can gather these minor variables together, I should be able to adjust my divination. So here I am, seeking them out, and if possible, offering them a little fortune-telling.
Yeah, I might have to actually kick it up a notch on how cold I'm gonna run. If I want to maintain the coolness of this place. Wouldn't matter if I put it on high or low, it still keeps kicking off anyways. And having it on low doesn't change the duration of which it stays on before being kicked off either. So when will they be here?
I don't have time to go around divining things like that, but I'm sure it won't be long.
Is that why you've set up this stall? So you can sit and wait for them to arrive?
Don't worry, I'm not just sitting around twiddling my thumbs. This Dodoco is simply a stand-in. I'm still working on my research.
That's right. And I installed sensors on Barbie's Dodoco. As soon as the right person shows up, she'll receive an instant notification. And Dodoco will give a happy little wiggle to make sure our visitors are drawn on in.
What are you doing back here? Take your arm off that. You'll knock my scryglass onto the floor. And hold that cup steady. I don't want you spilling hot chocolate on my manuscripts.
All right, keep your hat on just 1 second. There you go, Barbie, this one's yours. I hardly put any sugar in it, I promise.
When you say hardly any sugar, I can't help but feel like we're not speaking the same language.
Most likely not. Or hardly any sugar, still probably someone's medium level or large
level.
level.
On Barbie's divination, I was hoping to gather everyone up, everyone involved, that is, and throw a huge party. I've even decided how we can send out the invitations. Don't worry, I've already picked out the most beautiful birds available. Picture it. In the dead of night, a huge, pure white bird flies through your window with a mysterious letter in its beak. Then you open it, and a whole new world appears before your eyes.
Unfortunately, as I told Alice, doing that would only serve to disrupt the path of fate. Besides, Dealing with such small prophecies is a real pain, so it's off the cards.
Oh, fate is such a spoil sport. Nevertheless, we can still have a party. When the time is right, I'll invite everyone myself. And as I do hate waiting for parties, Traveler, Paimon, can I leave the job of bringing your friends here to this stall to you?
Is that okay?
Then we'd be the ones disrupting the path of fate, right?
Seeing as the people in the prophecy already have ties to the Traveler, in theory, their fates are already intertwined. If the Traveler steps in to invite them and hurry things along, it shouldn't have too large an effect on the divination.
Reliable as always. For the sake of the party, it's in your hands. I promise to save you the best seats, closest to the cake. Barbie, why are you tearing that paper apart? What are you doing?
I'm using it to plug my ears between you and the comb. If my head isn't hurting, then my ears are. Ugh, I miss Octavia.
Can't wait to find out who Octavia is. Complete Witch's Revelation quest to unlock additional talents for the corresponding characters. Certain characters' skills and constellation effects will also change. Each Witch's Revelations quest is focused on a specific character. In order to unlock it, that character has to be level 70. Yes, I didn't word it exactly how it was worded, but I figured I'd make it word it my way and also make it easier. Alright. In that case, that reminds me. Where, oh yeah, that's right, my Mizuki ain't level 70 yet. But I do want to see what this does for her. So after her use her elemental scope, she triggers a swirl. The next swirl triggered after that will be increased by 1,000% of her mastery. Holy buttery biscuits, that's ridiculous. Dorotimus. Something. I forgot what the word I was going to use. I lost it when I was halfway through, and then bam. I'll get it back later, I guess. While in the dream state, increases elemental mastery of other nearby party characters by 10% of her. Unfortunately, her dream only means basically only when she's in her elemental. So basically, the part that I don't think the developers understand is that the character designers understand is that Mizuki's kit literally focuses on co-op stuff, being a co-op bot of sorts. Because I don't think her stuff works whatsoever, and without being in a co-op. What can you do though? Because a lot of this requires to be in a dream drifter state, but the dream drifter state is only active after she uses her elemental skill, and it's only a 5-second duration to top that off with a 15-second cooldown. You know what that means, folks? It means that there's a 13-second downtime. Oh, I'm sorry. 10-second downtime. Wait, what? I wonder, does her, I know these two don't increase the duration of her dream drifter state. Yeah, it doesn't. So she literally is a co-op bot. Alright then. A Great Mountain Survey, huh? No. The Ocean Pearl, no. Alright, let's go Brandon. No, I'm just kidding. In all seriousness, let's see what we're doing here. Alright. Huh. Alright, start with this then.
Hello there, Lady Trismegistus.
Oh, such perfect pronunciation.
Trismegistus.
I can only assume we share a friend.
A certain Miss Columbina recommended your services.
A very unpredictable lady, that Miss Columbina. I'm sure your encounter must have been full of surprises.
It sure was. Unpredictable is the perfect word. Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's Risley.
Le Duc Sulot, in the flesh. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I wouldn't have thought such a great mage
I have
as
no
yourself
idea what
would have
that would
heard of
mean
me.
in French, though.
Or perhaps you saw my arrival in the stars, Lady Trismegistus.
Since we're already acquainted, let's dispense with the formalities. You can call me Barbeloth.
Then
Hold on, let me
please, call me
see.
Risley. This isn't official business, so there's no need for titles. I'm just a regular citizen of Fontaine.
Okay, let's see here. I already know Le Duc means. That means the Duke. So... no. I have turned... So mean. There are times when I just don't like autocorrect, folks. This will be one of those times. The underwater Duke, basically. Oh, literally the Duke underwater. I'm guessing Sul and Lo Means under and water. Alright, cool.
I came across some freshly baked conch madeleines on my way here. I hear mages enjoy a good tea party. Please, take one.
Oh my, this is a very popular dessert at our parties. I've been here for quite some time now, and read the fortunes of a fair few people, but this is the first time anyone's come bearing gifts. Thank you, Mr. Wrightsley. I'll make sure to share it with Alice and the others.
Is that my ears I feel tingling? Barbie, you simply have to save some for me. Don't let Nicole scarf the lot down before I get there. It's not like she hasn't done it before.
Yes, yes. I'll make sure she leaves some for you. Honestly,
That's
you could have timed this better. Here I am, hoping to maintain the Hexen Circle's dignity in front of our new friend.
It's quite all right. Where's the harm? Powerful people don't have to be serious all the time. Everyone's entitled to a little personality.
He's right about that.
Exactly.
True power don't
As a
have to
matter
be
of fact, optimism and cheerfulness
formal, like
are
Val
core
become.
entry requirements of the Hexen Circle.
This is the first I've heard of it.
It's a new rule I just came up with. The Hexen Circle is supposed to bring joy to the world. It's only natural that we are cheerful and optimistic.
Speaking only for myself, I support everyone enjoying life however they please. Provided no laws are broken, of course.
That's a provision you might struggle to get Alice to stick to.
Oh my. Well, this is a concern.
You two do realize I'm still here, right? Besides, I'm not going to do anything criminal in front of the administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. And even if I was, I imagine your rooms are more spacious than the Knights of Favonius' solitary confinement room. Isn't that right, Mr. Wrightsley?
As though a mere solitary confinement room could hold a legendary mage such as yourself.
Wait, what?
I'm sure Lady
It's like
Alice
he's on
has
to Lady
willingly
Alice.
accepted her punishment, no doubt due to her humility and unimpeachable trustworthiness.
Exactly. You couldn't be more right.
Please stop, Mr. Wrightsley. You really shouldn't encourage her. Once she's
Indeed.
in a good mood, there's no telling what Alice might do.
I know exactly what you mean. Please show some respect for the solitary confinement room.
The Traveler's the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius, you know. No talking bad about the solitary confinement room behind his back.
Does that mean it's up to the honorary knight to chase down escaped mages? That would make for a wonderful show. Please be sure to invite me.
You just love watching the drama unfold.
Can't blame him.
Still, Paimon didn't expect you to come here by yourself, Wrightsley. That saves us a trip underwater to fetch you.
This must be the power of divination.
Speaking of which, it's about time we got down to business. Mr. Wrightsley, whether out of respect for Miss Columbino or as thanks for your confectionery, please draw a lunar arcanum. Perhaps a gift from fate lies hidden within.
Does that count as a prophecy?
You could say that.
Then no Fontainian would fail to take it seriously.
Having said how seriously he's... Dang, I didn't get through that fast enough, huh?
I'm not too familiar with these cards. This one appears to be...
The Upright Emperor.
You seem lost for words. Is this card bad? There's no need to worry. I can handle whatever you tell me.
Quite the opposite. This card signifies eternal dominion and unshakable authority.
At least upright when it would
If this
symbolize
represents
that.
your future, then you have already reached your destination. But your fate keeps rolling forward, forever changing, which can only mean...
Perhaps it's not the person who changes, but their environment?
Mm-hmm. At least for now, such a tendency does seem to exist.
Then I guess I can be a bit more confident in my intuition from now on. I previously visited Nodcry on official business and gained quite a bit of insight. Since then, I can't help but keep an eye on the local news. Then one night as I was gazing at an unusually bright moon, I found myself thinking that the world is changing.
The world is constantly changing. But with the introduction of such huge variables, we must all be prepared to face the unknown. That said, judging by the card you picked, you shouldn't have much to worry about. No matter how your environment changes, you have the means to either adapt or resist.
Such wonderful news. Looks like I didn't take that punch for nothing.
There's a punch filled with beautiful wishes.
As a matter of curiosity, I have a somewhat presumptuous question to ask. I hope you don't mind.
How sly. You're deliberately trying to pique our curiosity, Mr. Risley. Now we have no choice but to insist that you ask.
Then permit me to be frank. I've always wondered, how exactly does a prophecy ensure its own fulfillment? Take me, for example. My reading says I'll remain stable. But what if, after hearing this prophecy, a sudden rebellious urge takes hold and I immediately do something impulsive? What would happen then? For example, what if...
You blew up the Fortress Millipede?
Sure, let's go with that.
Are you really dragging that back up again?
Ooh.
No, don't you even...
What a happy coincidence. I just so happen to know a very skilled explosives expert. I can't recommend her highly enough.
Her daughter, as we all know.
The honorary knight will surely act as her guardian, stepping in at the critical moment to stop anything bad from happening.
And that is how the prophecy is fulfilled.
She sounds like quite the destructive force.
And cute. Very cute.
Huh?
Can't forget that.
Are we talking about Klee?
Yeah, of course.
Risley probably doesn't know that Klee is Alice's daughter, right?
Well, actually, I think you'll find her full title is Daughter of the Great Adventurer of the Realms, Dodo King, Defender of Old Mondstadt.
We don't have time for all that.
Got other banter.
She's the most adorable child of Alice, the Dodo King, the veritable Spark Knight, Klee. Honestly, we really should go back to my original plan and throw a fabulous party for everyone, where I can introduce you all properly. That way, when Klee goes to Fontaine, she'll have plenty of new friends to drink tea with.
That sounds like a wonderful plan. I'm looking forward to it all.
Risley has no idea what he's asking for.
It's not like I can turn down a good pot of tea.
He has no clue, folks. He has no clue what he is inviting into his life. Alright. No. Alright, who else is in this department? Got new story quest for Lohan, of course. Events, nope, that's not it. Event quests? No, that's not it either. Travel log? No, that's not it either. Alright. I'm trying to who else was on that list. I know he was for sure. So was he. Thought so. Yep, okay, I guess we're gonna have to finish that up. Although I didn't get to see exactly what else.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
No rest for the wicked.
At least that's how it usually goes if I had meeting knots on them. I mean, a full thundering. I mean, if you're gonna focus on her as being damaged done strictly through odds, and granted, don't get me wrong, the golden troop would definitely do far more damage. But if you want it up frequently, Thundering Fury for the win, folks.
A moment, please. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Insubordinate.
Stay cool. Face your guilt. Let's begin.
Seems like he was out for
On,
range.
reveal thyself.
Get a little chilly.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
Now.
That's the talent, and I'm guessing this right here is where the constellations are, yep. Because I haven't gotten any of his constellations yet, so I don't think I'm gonna notice a difference.
You can't help me fix this annoying affliction either.
Precisely. It's already too deeply intertwined with your fate. Imagine your destiny is a tree. This affliction is like a new shoot growing from its branches. It's been helping you absorb sunlight and dew this whole time. It, long ago, began to shape your fate. If you cut it off now, the wound left behind might fester, infecting the entire tree.
Huh. You make it sound like it's a good thing. It's clearly getting in my way, keeping me from mixing the drinks I need. It's more like one of those vines that wrap around the trunks of giant trees, restricting their growth and slowly strangling them.
Oh boy. If that were the case, your fate would have rejected it, and we could have easily pruned it away. Unfortunately for you, it's not at all what you say it is. All right, enough talk. That should be enough to convince you I'm a legitimate fortune teller, yes? Now, just like I told you, come here and pick a card at random. And let me give you a little advice about your future.
So I just pick one at random. Okay. How about this one? No, wait! This one!
Don't overthink it. No matter how you choose, you can only ever draw the card that's destined for you.
Gotta love her.
This fortune teller's laugh is so creepy. She's just like an old witch from a fairy tale. But since she's so good at it,
I'm not too far from that.
Really helpful. I have to choose my card carefully.
You're scaring her. Long time no see, Diana.
True to form. Here you are at just the right moment.
You're too kind. How else can I handle so many commissions?
Well said. Compared to an intangible thing like fate, commissions have a far more intuitive effect on shaping our words and deeds. Now, seeing as you're here, perhaps you could have a word with this little one. She doesn't seem very trusting of an old witch like me.
Well, it's not so easy to trust a weird-looking fortune teller who's set up stall in the middle of nowhere. Oh, the traveler seems to know this fortune teller pretty well. Great. I can finally have someone I trust. Traveler, Paimon? Come over here for a sec. I need to talk to you in private.
I was just about to ask, what are you doing in Fontaine?
Looking for new ingredients, of course. My previous approach to mixing drinks was far too narrow-minded. I kept limiting myself to actual food. Paimon wouldn't exactly call the things you put in your drinks food, Diona. Well, it's all technically edible, as long as you grit your teeth and close your eyes. It's stuff you can force yourself to swallow.
So you're planning to find completely inedible ingredients?
Exactly! I've already found a bunch of rusted screws, scrapped cables, coagulated chunks of grease, dust bunnies, toe jam. And
sounds like
it's
tetanus
all
at
thanks
least.
to that guy from the Fontaine Research Institute who makes Fanta. He's been a real help.
You know Heinrich? Where did you run into him?
Well, I heard that really tasty fizzy drink stuff comes from the Fontaine Research Institute, so I headed over to take a look. When I got there, Mr. Henri let me try a few bottles of the new Fanta flavors. Completely on the house.
If she does a
Mr.
cat
Henri
stretch.
doesn't smell of alcohol at all. Nope. He just smells like Fanta. Sweet and tangy. When stiff, and you can tell he's a reliable sort of grown-up. And he was the one who suggested I come to this stall. He said my affliction is probably beyond the Research Institute's ability to analyze. But he heard that this weird fortune teller who showed up recently near the court of Fontaine, apparently everyone who's been here says she's crazy accurate. Maybe if you get your fortune told, you'll learn something about what's causing your affliction. If you grasp the principles behind it, perhaps you can find a cure. Well, hard to argue with that logic. Guess he didn't end up becoming a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute for nothing. So I came here to see the fortune teller. As soon as I walked over, she stopped me and said there was a strange disturbance surrounding me. Before I could ask, she blurted out all the answers to my questions. But...
Wait, what?
But the scientific logic of the Fontaine Research Institute doesn't directly apply to divination.
This is true.
Even if you understand the principles, it doesn't mean the solution will be easy to come by. Just like I told you. Mysticism isn't built of bearings and bolts, and I can't simply repair your fate for you.
Oh, are you telling me nothing can be changed? Then what's the point of drawing a card?
By drawing a card, you may just find a tiny missing gear to fit into the wheel of fate. It may seem insignificant, but when installed correctly, the tiniest gears can still drive.
Sounds like she has at least some knowledge of mechanical engineering.
Are you? Traveler, what do you think?
Bar wealth is very low. Just relax and draw a card.
If you say so. Then I'll take one. Alright. Here we go. Looks like it's...
Oh my. How strange. To think the disturbance surrounding you has grown with such vigor. It's no longer a shoot, but a sturdy branch. How curious.
Huh? What are you saying? Does this mean the drinks I mix will taste even better from now on?
I'm guessing the hangman maybe is what he picked up? That doesn't sound like a bad thing in itself, but given everything we know about Diana's motivations...
If we judge solely by your affliction, that would indeed be the case.
Oh, High Priestess.
Furthermore, the card you drew is the reversed High Priestess.
I'm not seeing the Priestess part, probably. Oh, well, maybe the... No, I'm not seeing the Priestess part. I mean... it's a potion with fumes coming out, so how would that be a priestess though? I mean, I know old priestesses from back in the Greco-Roman periods especially usually did their divinations near volcanic vents practically, so and when they inhale that stuff, get their trippy visions, but that's about as much as I can remember.
Which means you've been too focused on the illusions
before
the veil. Which is precisely why you've been unable to pass through it for so long.
That doesn't sound like it has anything to do with mixing drinks. I thought this card would tell me what ingredients I need to use.
The lunar arcana aren't known for creating recipes. At least, not yet. But mixing drinks isn't the only way to find the answers you're looking for.
The answer is to teach those old booze hounds a lesson, so they never get drunk and cause trouble again.
You're certainly driven, but while your body moves forward, your heart remains stuck.
That's not true. I hate those weird old drunkards from the bottom of my heart, especially...
I see. Then, have you talked to the one who fills your heart the most?
Her dad, probably.
How did you know I was thinking about one person in particular? I didn't even...
Through divination, of course. Perhaps you should cast aside your impatience and confused emotions and tell him how you truly feel. You might find it more effective than trying to mix the most disgusting drinks in the world.
There's no way he'll listen. Once he started drinking, he doesn't listen to anyone.
Perhaps that was true before. But now, you found a tiny gear from the Wheel of Fate. Return to its rightful place. Certain things might undergo subtle changes.
You mean that? But it is just a card!
Of course not that. I'm talking about your heart. Something which has already begun to change.
My heart hasn't changed at all. Now, I need to go look for ingredients. How much is the divination fee? I can pay it in full.
Oh my, what a well-mannered child. Much more endearing than that other little brat. But there's no need for a fee. Just consider this a gift from a witch.
Thank you. If you ever come to Mondstadt, I can treat you to a drink. I guarantee it'll taste delicious.
Mondstadt, you say? Yes, if I get the chance, that might not be such a terrible idea.
And thank you for helping me out, Traveler in Paimon.
You're welcome. If you ever need help, just let me know.
No matter the trouble, Paimon and the Traveler will swoop in and save the day.
So that means she's gonna talk to her dad finally about how she really feels?
Swooping in is thirsty work. So, once we're done, we wouldn't say no to some of your tasty drinks, Diona. It's a deal. Next time you're in Mondstadt, I'll treat you to the best drinks you ever tasted. The kind with absolutely zippo alcohol.
By the way, if you have any more questions about your card, look for someone named Mona. You probably already know who I'm talking about.
Of course she does.
Mona? Yeah, I know her. She always orders the cheapest drinks. Is she a powerful fortune teller too?
Ha! She's nowhere near my level. Still, she should be up to the task of
backhanded compliments
arcana.
from her own teacher.
She
How do you like that?
Well, hang up her hat. Just tell her you've brought a prophecy on behalf of the mighty astromancer Barbaloth Trismegistus as a test. Don't worry. As long as you say that, she'll do her best to interpret it for you.
Oh yeah, she will. She can't stand Barbaloth.
Astromancer Barbaloth Trismegistus. Yos, that's a long name. Come to think of it, isn't Mona's name really long too? I think it was the what was it again?
She has the same title. Hilariously enough. Alright, let's listen to this and we'll call it a day. Alright. Now then.
I wasn't waiting for you.
Let me leave it just for a minute. I gotta see exactly what my Diona does right now currently. Ah, crap. Didn't mean to do that. And I still have to finish up on my witch's stuff as well. Maybe searching right. I think there's only one character on that of the Hexen Circle characters I have that hasn't hit level 70 yet. I think. I'm double checking myself here. No, actually, I'm incorrect on this one. Well, call me impressed. On my Hexen Circle characters, we are at level 70. Wait. Back to the... Yep, Nicole is too, for that matter, so... Let's see, a hexing circle character. He is, for sure. Never already done his, nope, not, which is homework yet for him.
Huh?
Okay, here it is. 15 energy. Has been unlocked yet. Increases icy pause damage and shield absorption, and damage, and the shield's damage absorption. Basically, the shield gets an extra 15% increase in its health, is what it means by damage absorption. Not shield strength. Two different things, folks. When pause hit the targets, creates a shield for other nearby characters on the field. Great for co-ops. In the radius of signature mix, the charge time for her aim shots is reduced by 6%, which almost nobody, probably say for myself and the few other dinguses like the you know, clown around on would do. Characters within signature mix's radius will gain the following effects based on their health amounts. If it's below 50%, below 50% or below, increase. Gain an incoming healing bonus of 30%. Basically ups her healing bonus by 30%. Is what that really means. It's a roundabout way of saying it, but there you go. However, it just also means that anything that scales off a healing bonus is not affected by that. Savvy? Savvy. And plus, if you're at 50% or above 50%, amount of mastery is increased by 200 points. Which is redonkulous, I'll say that much, folks. Okay, now let's listen to the story. Now then, what's this do? Nothing else, clearly. No changes. Oh, the only thing that gets changed is her this one right here. It additionally increases her max HP by 25%. Holy crap and stack. And grants signature mixes. Oh, when you're in the signature mixes zone, you deal increased superconduct and stellar conduct reaction damage. Redonkulous. Well, that's still redonkulous, even if it's just only one. I figured at least up to her damage with her charge shots too, but no. Negatory. So negatory. Now I gotta figure out if it keeps firing like that after every 20 seconds during that time frame. It says after within 20 seconds after using the elemental skill. So so it just only fires off once, or does it fire off periodically during those? That's the question. I'm gonna find out real quick, aren't I, folks? Oh, right, that reminds me. It's still sacrificiable. Still made him beloved. Utterly pointless.
Lizardtail, Pepper, Starconch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail? Diana Special! Think you can bully me?
Okay, so let's see here. Will it fire off the icy paws or no? Wait for it. That's 15 seconds. Well, no more fire paws are firing off, so weird that, huh? Oh, does it require it to actually do damage? That's another question I have to ask myself, isn't it? Or does it require it to actually do? Is it when it do superconduct? That's when it does it. Yeah, it does. If I'm understanding this correctly. Yep. It's whenever you trigger superconduct washes in there. Technically speaking, that would actually mean I could probably use Tenacity of the Millilith with her over her current set that I have on her, I think, if I'm right. Yeah, well, let's see. Yeah, it does. It did say that. So only when you do superconduct. So usually by the time you pull it off, it'll be almost on it. Since the eternal cooldowns are roughly 1.5 seconds apart for each elemental application. You'll probably get, you pull off, it'll take you at least 2 superconducts before firing off its icy paw. And that's over the course of 20 seconds, so technically speaking, you're looking at 5 icy paws, 5 triggers of that at most before it ends. Color me impressed. Let me go take a look at my Diona now. Yeah, she has it. What do I have on her currently? Oh, Wondrous Troop. Why the hell would I have been... Oh, now I'm not even bothered. Alright, although, what's the Icy Paw's damage scale for... Oh, yeah, that's right. Her attack power. So, technically speaking... Oh, wait, I gotta double check that one more time. Now, does that Polaris Starfield have to be on there, or is it just whenever you can do superconduct? That's the question. Yeah, just only when you do it. You don't have to have the Polestar field on the field. Alright. But then I would have to do this, though. Oh! Well, it technically was one of our recommended sets. Actually, it was either this and or that prior to. Just that and that at most, if I'm right. Or this and this, actually, is alright. But hey, watch this. Boom. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm gonna try, hopefully find some more cryo damage bonus out of it. And then put HP here, maybe? Oh, wait. Oh, I have an energy recharge for her? Why? Because of how stupidly... Okay, well, what? Wait. What's my energy charge right now? Ridiculously high, like I said. And now with this add-on, wait, does it not? Oh yeah, that's right. It says it doesn't generate energy particles though. Elemental particles, yeah. So there's that. But still, I might be able to finally, with I might be able to actually, considering that sacrificial bow, I can actually take off energy recharge, and I could probably put on something else entirely different instead. And keep the attack there for right now. Although I would rather... That means the effect will be still wear off before that second icy pall for fire, but at least it's still... I mean, technically speaking, yeah, but you can always hop back in. Fire off the second icy paw. I mean, her elemental skill off a second time just from hitting from using the from the sacrificial bow. I mean, it'll at least last up to a total of 6 seconds still. And up in that show strength would be a good idea. Alright, I'm gonna have to do put her in with the tenacity of Millith now. Alright, and then we are gonna call it a day here, folks. You've been lovely. Mwah, all of you. Just kidding. Alright, no, not kidding about how lovely you folks have been. Thank you. If you enjoy, you know the usual. You know where to find me for my descriptions. Make sure you grab friends and family, spread the word. Hell, even co-workers if you need to. Alright, help me grow this channel. You know what to do. And remember, as always, till next time, the corner's closed. So, skedaddle. Oh wait, I almost forgot the most important part. Never forget the game on and be excellent to each other. Not skedaddle. See ya.